Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be continuing with our surviving Vulcan. Now there's been a big patch that has dropped for stationeers that is adding in rockets. Is my music playing? I think it is. Oh, it is. It's just really soft. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now with this patch that's dropped, a couple of things have changed. Alright, so if you look at this, the UI has changed quite a bit. The UI has changed, and look at the windows.
Light on.
It's kind of not totally clear anymore, so there is some sort of yeah, there definitely is something with the windows over here. Now actually one thing which I did notice as well is this is an iron window, and this is from the steel, so you can actually tell whether something's iron or steel straight away. Okay, now the other thing, one of the other big things that has changed, you know what I do? I do want to take this reagent processor and plunk him down there. So yeah, so look at that UI now. The battery has actually got the percentage on there. So it used to be high, it used to be full, high, medium, low, very low. Now it's actually got the percentage, which is kind of good. So a lot of things have been changed a bit. Let's have a look here. Is this gonna be the one that I had last time, or yeah, it's always gonna do that? It's rather annoying. I don't know why it has to do that, but it seems to do that every time. So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's to me a mighty annoying bug. But anyway. Okay, so we've got our base over here. Now one of the things that has also changed is that this has been deprecated. Okay, so this is no longer in use. A lot of this stuff is now, if we look over here, should be, and yeah, for example, nuclear batteries, you used to have to use a fabricator for it. Well, there it is right here. So you no longer need to use a fabricator for that. So a lot of the things that were in there have changed and are now in here. Kit beacon, and where there's, there it is, there's the other rocket. So you've got your various rocket parts here. So these are new. Now actually, what does it take to create that? Stellite, Constantin, Invar. So that's a fair amount of stuff. Now we could build our rocket. Problem is, we just don't have the feel for it. And actually, I want to see something. What's is the organics printer? Where is the organics printer? See, that's kind of an important one. Oh, you can make an air carton. Alright, let's see. Would there be bioprinter? Yeah, where is the organics biomaker being made now? That used to be in the tool manufacturing. Would it be on this one? Let's have a look. Yeah, where would the bioprinter be made? Because that's kind of an important one on a Vulcan to start off. This guy. The biomaker. It used to require the... what's that called? Yeah, it used to... Let's see, organics. Oh, organics product. Okay. It's made in the electronic. Okay, so you can still make that. All right, perfect. So that's kind of been a really, really important one on Vulcan. Because when you start, it's like growing stuff is going to be really, really difficult. All right, so let's actually remove this, so it doesn't cause any trouble. I'm actually going to put it in this guy. We're going to get rid of that now. Because it's... well, it's kind of been deprecated. So let's get rid of it. Right, let's see now. What do we need to destroy it? Hand roll. Okay. And we're going to take this one out as well. Manufacturing thing. Because I don't think we can make that anymore either. Let's have a look. Menu. No. Let's see what else we got here. So yeah, we're going to remove that now. But let's look at what motherboards are left. Door control. Craft display. Huh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I want to look at all the motherboards I've got, but you can't actually do it that way anymore. We've got cartridge circuit boards. And there's a communications motherboard. But you can't actually see all the motherboards offhand. It's the IC editor. Logic. Actually, I've got no idea what the logic one does. Let's have a look at what the logic one does. Oh, so let's actually have a look at... I mean, do you know what the logic one does? Create a new state. Actions. State 1. Actions. Transform. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. I can't believe I've never looked at this. So you can actually control toolmaker. I wonder if I can set this to print 50 at a time and it will automatically turn off the machines if it gets more than 50. We're gonna have to try that. We're gonna have to try that. In the meantime, I'm gonna take this stuff, since we don't need it anymore, and throw it into
Light on.
throw it into here. Retrieve some of the stuff. Now it's grinding, and you see the stuff is there. You go. See, it's going and it's going into the centrifuge, but we're not going to turn the centrifuge on because we don't need it yet. But that's actually, I never tried this before. So let's do this. Let's pick up these things. All right. And let's just dump this over there. And let's see. Right, we're going to need, in the other hand, so what I'm doing here is I'm now plugging all these guys in there, and what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to see if I can get these,
Hunger. Caution.
if I can get these to like print 50 at a time. So after 50, it automatically turns off. We're using that logic thing. I wonder if I can. Well, but we're going to move this computer. I think we're going to move this. You know what? Let me grab some more of these. Because we want to move these guys around. Actually, this I could possibly put this down there. I mean, it should be fine. These should be fine. Oh, just drop that down there. Okay. This guy. Alright, then pick this guy up. What if I put him? What if I put him over there? Okay. Now this one. See our programmer. Oh, let me put this logic in there. This is our programmer one. I could put this right next to it, which is fine as well. IC editor. dump that in there. Now this guy. See, if I put him up there, I won't be able to really get to him because of the way those walls are designed. That's kind of an issue. But we can leave it over there. Alright, so right, so let's bring this. Bring that there. Okay. Now let's have a look-see over here. All right. All right, so See, that's kind of not good. Alright, so let's bring this across. Now these guys should still work because they are not powering from this area. No, bring this. Oops, there you go. So yeah, the UI definitely has changed a bit. Okay, so that's everything powered back on again. Okay, perfect. We've got the logic and all that sort of stuff going. Alright, so now. Again, I don't know if this will work, but we will find out, won't we? So I'm not going to do that one. It's a pity I can't get that one to like be raised a bit. I wonder, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Let's try something. Okay, so if I put a straight pipe through there. Let's have a look. And let's have a look and see where that pipe comes out. Interesting. So I could... Okay, okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Can I get this?
Jetpack on.
Oh, so there we go. Now, what if I do this? A flat wall. Okay. And another flat wall there. And another flat wall there. Okay. And then use okay. So what we've done in essence is we've added in an extra layer. So if now this is obviously is just putting out the extra gas that's in here. So if I remove that wall over there to mount that thing, it should be all right. So now if I take this wall away now, okay, it hasn't, you know, there hasn't been any break with that yet. So now if I take this and I put this over there, okay. Now, obviously, we're not going to fill this wall in, but if I've got a chip, do I have any chip? Let's actually make a chip quickly. Quickly make a chip, and then we can throw the chip in there, and we can see how that, if we can put it in and remove it. Right, so put a chip in. Right, now we don't need to turn this on because it doesn't matter. It doesn't need power. Let's actually see what happens if we close this up. Yeah, you see, that's kind of what happens if we close it up, which is obviously not what we want to do. We're not going to close it up. However, we can drop that. We can close that one up. Alright, so that's closed now. See, I can IC housing, I can export. If I pull this chip up there, 1548 bytes. Okay, perfect. So, that's our programming thing going on. Okay, so let's turn this off. Now, let's try this. Let's try this thing and see if we can actually get anything. Okay, actions. Let's call it electronic printer. Electronics printer. Motion. Yeah, they definitely need to. Electronics printer. Clear memory, no. Set to 0. Oh, okay, that's turning it off. I was not. Okay. No, that's pretty crap. Conditions. Maybe it will turn it off if the stacker has 50 or something like that. Conditions if well, it's got to figure out how to work this thing properly. The electronics complete if export count is greater equals equals 50, then turn it off, then activate off. Oh, so let's see. So let's have coils. We just need more of those. Okay. See if this works. Alright, so play. So hopefully this should do 50. Now, I'm pretty sure it's export count. Let's actually have a, while this is printing, let me have a look at what that actually says. Okay, well, that's a whole lot of stuff data network properties. Yeah. Data parameters. Data outputs. So there's the recipes. Oh, it doesn't actually even have that stuff in there. Oh, alright, so that's not working. Alright, so it created 50 and then it continued creating them. Right, so that contains 6 cable bills. Alright, that's a problem. Okay. I'll have to figure this out someday. Alright, but anyway, we've made this definitely neater. We've got a lot more space here for other stuff that we need. We've got all that there. Actually, is our Amy bot still out there? Oh, he is. Oh, the Amy bot is still out there. Alright, so now what we could do... I mean, we could start building... I mean, let's see. What do we need for building that other thing? That rocket. Fuel tank. Astrology. Vespaloy. There's astrology. Alright, so we can build one of these. Okay, it's pretty slow. So I mean, we can build the rocket, but we're not going to be able to fill it up. Because, what's this? Oxygen. We've got 349 oxygen. Oh, water's actually good. And our hydrogen is good. Yeah. But we got 349 oxygen. What is the temperature of the oxygen? 21. Okay, perfect. That's 20%. So we could, in fact, build this thing. The problem that we've got with it is filling it up, and then we can actually escape from that. Now, the other thing we could do is we could start manufacturing, getting these guys up and running. That's probably the better idea. Yeah, that's probably going to be the better idea, is to get the auto hydroponics working. Like getting these guys working is probably going to be the better idea. Alright, so let's see.
Nice
Yeah, we're gonna have to have output, inputs. Alright. Where are we going to do? I think I'm going to have to set up a separate auto hydroponics room. Because it only needs the gas. It doesn't need light or anything like that. So I think we're going to have to build a separate room for it. And then we can take the gas from... Yeah, we could take the gas from the we could just feed it pure. How close is it? Yeah. I mean, we could take it directly from the greenhouse. Where should we build that room? We can build it on top there, like next to it. We could just have a passive vent coming into this greenhouse, and then we can actually add more plants in here for more oxygen production, because we've really got to improve our oxygen production big time. That's that has to happen. So I want to fill that whole area with plants and then use the auto hydroponics to create something else. Okay, so that would be, whoa, more invar. Engine. What's this? Fuel tank. Engine. I need copper and stellite. Okay, it'll be, yeah, engine on the bottom. Okay, so let's create a bunch of, there's some invar. I'll just throw that in there as well. No, it's made it right at the top. Oh no, steel frames, right, so let's create a bunch of those. Yeah, I don't know where... Yeah, that was the mothership. That was a complete mess up. Oh, so you can actually see how many is in there, 5 frames. Yeah, we're going to need a ton of the chutes. We're going to need sorters. We're going to need a lot of different things. Nuclear batteries. All right. Alright, suppose I could do it just next to it. So yeah, you don't want to block the sun. Definitely don't want to block the sun of that. Could do it behind it. We'll have a look at nighttime, and we'll see where we can do it. Right, and let's change this to steel sheets. I need a bunch of those. And yeah, we're gonna need oh, stop. Okay, so that was the engine. With the engine, we got the fuel tank, cargo. Oh, so there's the engine, fuel tank. Then you're gonna have cargo. What's this? Okay, that's all fine. You know what? Let's replace that. Because why not? I'm still pleasant about that now. Where do I put those? Oh, there they are. Auto hydroponics. Okay, that should be enough of those. For a while. Let's put it over there. Okay. Nighttime. Alright, so let's have a look at where we are gonna put this recycle room. Don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do with this room. Let's wait for this thing to finish. Alright, and then we're going to try setting up a hydroponics farm. Now, what do we need to grow in our hydroponics? if you want to, okay, let's look at pumpkin pies, for example. What recipe do we need for pumpkin pie? Because pumpkin pie is good. We need flour, egg, milk, and pumpkin. Oh, that finished it. Okay. Now command. What do we need for command? Inverse delight incineral. Invar. What more invar? So I need more stellite. Probably have to trade for that. Probably wouldn't need to trade for stellite. Alright, but let's look at that as something to later. Right, so let's go outside. Now, actually, somebody mentioned some. Well, not mentioned, but I wonder if.
Jetpack on.
Yes. Okay, hey, look at that, it's working. Right. So, this is the garden. So, could we let's have a look here. I mean, we could do it there. That would be the water. That would be the water and that coming in. I mean, we essentially could have it. Could have the auto manufacturing sort of from here and maybe bring it outwards. Hey Paulus, I'm looking for a place to do my kind of auto growers. I mean, let's try this. So if I
Hunger. Caution. Jetpack on.
have this out like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this actually works with that, but I'm going to do it like that anyway, just so that we've got some sort of grip with the ground. There, you leave for camping with the kids. Nice. yeah, kind of, when I was younger, we went caravanning. That was our camping. Suppose this could be... I could actually come up there. No, just around South Africa. We don't need a light or anything like that. How would this work? I need to figure this out. Oh yeah, you see it's got the little grid. So you can actually now tell the difference between a steel frame and an iron frame. So let's go inside. Ooh. Using up a lot of power. Oh, weren't you trying to start on Vulcan? How did that go for you? Vulcan start is not easy. Yeah, and so yeah, the iron frame, it's a straight line. Oh yeah, well what you do is with Vulcan you tend to start a few times, restart a few times until your lander actually gets into a position where if you take the stuff off it's not going to drop into lava. You kind of have to do that on Vulcan. Consuming a pumpkin pie. Okay, well, while the light is on, let's see if we can find anything. And we need more stellite. And then we can finish then we can sort of finish the rocketers. That's all. Okay, we don't want that one. Then the next one. All right. Don't forget to check the video games. On a camping trip, that's the most important thing. No, but in all seriousness, don't forget to pack a battery extender. You know, sort of extra battery, because, you know, if you run into any sort of trouble, you don't want your phone to be without batteries. Because that's kind of... okay, so that, you see, so yeah, it's you see, I think for more than that, it's like you joke about the phone and that, but it's kind of, it's your lifeline. So yeah, you turn it off because you don't need it while you're camping, but you always have to make sure that there's battery if you need it. Alright, so nothing there. I mean, tomatoes, but yeah, don't need that. And actually, you know, one of these little Nokia things are perfect because these things last so long because they're limited, so you can't actually use it for anything else but phone calls, and they last so long battery wise. All right, so internal advanced furnace, portable air conditioner filter. Oh, so there's really nothing. Gas has it all. Does it? Does it have it all? This is the question we are going to find out. Alright. It's got oxygen. Alright, so let's grab this oxygen. Always use some more oxygen. Now it's got fuel. That's going to contain oxygen and volatiles. I don't need volatiles. Alright, so let's maybe I'll sell him a pumpkin. Okay, got that. Oh, and I can sell him that as well. That's not water. That's actually a hydrogen. Didn't I say depart? I did. And let's have a look here. There's oxygen. Yes, like 5,000. It's not a lot. That's fuel. It's small. What have you got? Paint mixer, sensors, printer. Oh, it's actually got an organics printer. Pipe analyzer. Hit consoles. Yeah, nothing I really want. Oh, so that's two of those. Okay, so let's see, what's this guy got? Hydraulic kit. Oh, that sounds interesting. Pipe meter, atmospheric gas mixer. I mean, it's got some chutes. We're going to need a lot of chutes, so we might as well grab all the chutes we can. Might as well grab the active vent, insulated pipe, normal pipes, gas mixer. Yeah, might as well grab that stuff. Got nothing to sell him, but that's alright. Got lots of money. Right, and let's just turn this off now. Alright, so this is fuel. Well, let's see what happens with this fuel. See, hydrogen, oxygen. It's okay, so that's, it's getting us some more oxygen and stuff like that. Yeah, let's get rid of these. I'll just throw them into the recycler.
Light on.
Because why not? All right. So I mean, getting fuel was but that stuff should be going into there, where it goes back into the main thing. And this thing is so cool now. So I can see how much oxygen I've got. What's my hydrogen? 5.3 megapascals. Alright. I've also got to set up the advanced whatchamacallit my thing. Alright, let's see. Shoots. Okay. Always need active vents. Some pipes. I only need a lot of those. Okay. It just saves us from printing more. Mixers. Okay, so I've got a lot of crap in here. 8. 10, 10. Perfect. Alrighty, so I need wall kits. I've got any wall kits? That's still sheets. Right, so this is the wall. Flat walls. Yeah, so I mean we could have it. I think the door's over there. And that could go into that hydroponics room. Let's see. Oh, that's 3. No, that's 2. Oh, I think that's enough. In the meantime. Alright, so what? So yeah, we're trying to build another room where we can do the auto growers. So these auto growing machines. So if I kind of have a couple of them, problem is I want to have them if I have them over here. Sort of, it's going to have a vent. It's going to have a vent over here, and then that would bring the air into it from this room. I'm just trying to think how I'm actually going to do it. So I want to gather the stuff. I mean, let's do... No, let's do this. We can have the door in over there. I mean, we could bring the air and water sort of across as well. But yeah, so the water, that's water. That's sort of the air. But that could actually come across as well. We don't need to actually suck in from that room. Problem is, what's it going to do with the air output? That's kind of where I'm I'm not sure of. Because it has to produce oxygen. And how am I going to recycle that oxygen across? That's kind of why I want the output to have a vent at the top here. You have a kind of have a passive vent over here, and it pulls the air from this room into the things, and then pumps the external air back into here. And then this thing processes it. That's kind of why it's there. Oh, but let's have a... I mean, we could do windows. I mean, don't see any problem with windows. Composite wall type 2. Window. Yeah. It's light. Yeah, might as well do it like that. And have large panel. Yeah, sure. Bring that. Come on. Fuck. Insert. Right, let's...
Intake on.
Oh, it's getting hot. Let's see. Hey, Miss Evil. How are you doing, Mr. Rays? Let's just give a shout out to Mr. Evil, who was also playing this and enjoying his gold patches. He was definitely enjoying all his gold patches. Very much so. Nice. Alright, so I actually need... well, it's important. It's important for you to enjoy all the gold. Let's grab some more of these. So yeah, we're still busy on our base. You see, I've removed Fabricator because we no longer have the Fabricator. I've got most of my rocket parts done. I've just got this last one to do, but I need more stellite for that. The problem is with that I've got on this is even if I build the rocket, I can't leave because I'm just too sexy to leave. I mean, it's true story. No, I can't produce enough fuel. So I have to increase my oxygen production by a huge amount. Speaking of increasing oxygen. And I speak Josh, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Speaking of oxygen production, what is the hydroponic tray? How much? That requires 10 iron at a shot. That's pretty damn expensive. So for all the Evil Rays people, let me take you on a little tour of my base. This is the first room. It is called room number 1. What it has is it has my landing pad. There is the radar dish and the controller to control that. Yes. This is the biomaker. It makes food out of thin air. This is true. This is what the biomaker does. This is Vulcan. So that's why I can't really go out at night. So as soon as the game started, I built this room. Right, that's why it's kind of all in iron still. I built this room, and then I got it into a vacuum, and that's how I survived. Then the next thing I did, the very next thing I went for, was to build a biomaker, so that I could actually make food. Once I had that, I could survive. Okay, at the moment I've got all my solar panels busy collecting energy. At the moment it's... Oh, the batteries must be full already. Because normally this will collect up to 22,000 watts. Or 22 kilowatts. Alright, we've got an airlock going outside, but we can't really go outside at the moment because the temperature outside is 935 degrees Kelvin, which is about 700 degrees Celsius. About. No, I'm not. About 700 degrees Celsius. So 600 to 700 degrees. So it's pretty damn hot outside. In fact, this furnace over here doesn't actually require any fuel. So if you look at the temperature of the furnace, 908K, I can just put stuff in there and smelt it. I don't even need fuel in this evil. I just put stuff in this furnace and it will smelt it, because look at the temperature of it. Yes, I can pump more air into it, but look at that temperature. Yeah, so I don't even need fuel. All I do is pump the outside air in to increase the pressure. Now there are some things that you can't make with this, like Constantin and Invar. You cannot make it, but everything else you can pretty much smelt. But once, okay, so what I can do is just throw it into my cooling room, empty it out. Alright, so this was my original furnace room. And I still use it if I need to kind of smelt things quickly. Like steel and stuff like that. Things that don't actually need a proper smelter. Right, so I'll leave the light on. Right, then, and you see these are just manual airs because most of this thing's in vacuum. Then if we come down to our, I mean there's our atmospheric rooms are down there, but I'll first take you on a tour of our manufacturing area. We got all the machines manufacturing. I can actually look at my atmospheric room and see what each item is. Like for example, I've got 380 kilopascals of oxygen. So that's actually, that is increasing. That is definitely increasing. Because I had no oxygen at all. So I'm busy producing oxygen. But I need to increase that production. So if we come up here, this is our new furnace room. So this is our new furnace room. So we've got the furnace that actually uses fuel. So this one actually uses fuel. I've got it, where's the IC chip? There's the IC chip for that one there. And what it does is you can actually set what you want, what you want it to. So for example, say I want to do steel, I just change this knob to number 1 and then switch it on and it will fire up the furnace and get it to the temperature that you can smelt steel and maintain that temperature, but it uses fuel, so we're not actually going to do that. See, it's got the mixer and everything else working over there. I also have a standard arc furnace in here, and what this does is you notice all these tubes. So to smelt this stuff, all I do is I put the stuff in there and that goes into the furnace. This one's got a whole lot of chutes. So if we go outside here, and now it maintains a vacuum in that room, and especially behind that glass, because every time you smelt stuff, it releases gas. For example, you smelt gold, it releases 7% oxygen. So I can drop stuff in here to be smelted with the arc furnace. It will go through the chutes and into there. Afterwards, it comes out all along here and gets dumped out into stacks over here. There's nothing in there at the moment. And in fact, I could just, to restack things, I could just drop it in there. Alright, then I've got the recycle room, which I can dump stuff in there and it recycles it, throws the stuff into the centrifuge, and then spits it out. So if I turn the centrifuge on, see there, stuff coming out now. What's not going out is, see there goes some coal, gold. So that's all from all the junk. This is probably solder. Oh, so I can turn this off. Just dump it back in there. That's probably solder. So I need to put that into a furnace to find out what it is exactly. Now that stuff all got sent through. And so the furnace room is on now. Let's actually just go have a look. And yes, I use this in case there's an accident. So there you see, that's on. And now you see how the vent is on now, because this is producing gases and it's sucking up all these gases and throwing it back into our atmospheric system. So it's sending all the gases that get produced back into the atmospheric system. So we don't actually lose any gases or anything. So yeah, this is busy working now. I actually have a thing at the top there where I can drop ores at the top there and it will go straight into the arc furnace. I don't even need to bring them inside. So if you look here, see it's got 15 copper in there. Now obviously it's going to wait for 100 before it spits it out. But sometimes it won't have it. Okay, so that's kind of that furnace busy working. Then we have our greenhouse. So the greenhouse is, at the moment I've got a ton of ferns in here. Just to produce oxygen. This is actually producing all our oxygen for the base. Alright, so you've got all these. Now if you look at this. Oh, I forgot to not turn this off. 88% CO2, 12% O2. That 12% O2 will never rise. There's a reason for that. Okay, so what happens is we've got a mixer happening and it's getting in, should have 100 kilopascals, but it's getting in 90% carbon dioxide and 10% oxygen is coming into this room, and these plants are now sort of growing with that. It's also got a whole system that is maintaining, I set it to 35 degrees Celsius, so it's maintaining 35 degrees Celsius. At the moment it's 35.74. So if it gets too hot, these coolers kick in. If it gets too cold, these heaters kick in. So this room will maintain that same temperature the whole time, keeping it ideal for plants. This was my test hydroponics thing, and as you can see, it is actually working. And it's pulling the air from over here. So that's good. Now what I'm doing over there is I'm going to have a whole lot of these in that room over there, and it's going to pull the air from here. That room is probably going to be in a vacuum. So that should be okay. I'm going to add a lot more plants in here to create more oxygen. But I need to do a lot more of these trays. Okay, now also what we've got is we've got this thing here. It's measuring the ratio of oxygen. So it's saying if it gets, according to this, O2 ratio of 0.12, right, got the whole compare thing, then it turns on this filter over here. And what this does, it's got an oxygen filter, is it sucks in the air and spits out all the pure oxygen outside. So that's why any extra oxygen this produces gets sent out. So if we look, okay. Actually, there's another way. Just want to see. There you go. There, it turned on. See, it's turned on. It's sucking it out. And if I look here, the ratio is below 0.12 again. It hit 0.12. That turned on, sucked out the excess oxygen, and so it's keeping the oxygen low in this room. So every time there's a little bit of oxygen, a little bit too much oxygen, it sends it out. And here's the dial to control the temperature and all that sort of stuff. Alright, so this is our greenhouse, and I'm going to have to definitely fill it up with more of these things. Hungry again. Alright, currently 300 kilopascals of water. We actually had to produce water. We had no water. We had to produce it. And we had to use oxygen to do that. Alright, so now I'm going to take you... Now I'm going to take you to... Wait till you see my atmospheric room, Evil. That's it. This is where it gets. You said you just worked out atmospherics. Wait till you see this one. Oh, by the way, if you notice, these doors are automatic. I made that as well. Alright, tell me when you're back, then I'll take you down to the atmospherics. So yeah, these are automatic doors. Oh, there you go. There's the... Alright, so these are the gold and stuff that popped out over there. Oh, and iron. Okay, so let's actually dump it in there. So that's kind of all from the centrifuge. So you can imagine once you collect enough stuff in the centrifuge, we can produce it. And that was all kind of all went in just fine. Actually, what I do need to do is I do need to make let's see. I need to make some more steel sheets actually. Just do that in the meantime. Now, also what's happened, if you look at all these things, all the stuff, all the machines go through this whole thing and end up in this one stacker. So all my stuff come out in exactly the same place every time. I've also done some stuff so that this is a hydrogen fill. So I can actually fill, you know, for example, like my jetpack, I'm using hydrogen on that one. So this will fill it up to the amount of about 7,000. Right? But it's a smart tank. So a smart tank can have 20 megapascals. So I can switch it over to smart tank now. And it's going to, it's not the fastest. I mean, I can improve this quite a bit. But what it's doing is it's going to fill this up. So I guess I think about 17. Yeah. So there it's filled. It's filled to that. So now I can plunk that in there. And that's kind of how, because I use hydrogen. Hydrogen is plentiful on this planet as well. The atmosphere is mostly hydrogen. Oh crap, look at that! Look at my oxygen, look at my oxygen has increased. That's awesome. That oxygen has increased so much. So I did, so let's see, what's my water like? Still 300 kilopascals of water. Okay. Now oxygen you need for fuel, you need for water. And instead of going downstairs the whole time, I actually just built this so that I can get a read on whatever's there. This will set the temperature if I want to see the temperature of the item. So the temperature of my oxygen is at 20.5. And this is the to empty anything. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Whoops. I was just going through my my refill things over there. All right, so now I'm going to take you through to the atmospherics. So now you notice with that furnace over there, these pipes go in and they go into this room over here. And in fact, the output of those pipes also sort of come into this room. And first of all, what we've got is because this is Vulcan, everything is hot. So you don't want to store your gases hot. For example, if you try to fire up a furnace and you've got hot hydrogen, hot oxygen, it's going to explode. You want to keep your gases in a very cool position. So what this is this is the cooling room. All the gases come in here and they get stuck in this room with these radiators. This is a vacuum room. In fact, I'll show you it's a vacuum room by just putting on my jetpack, which exits gas, and you see this is already starting up. It's already starting to, get it back to a vacuum. It's making the room back into a vacuum. And so what happens is the gases sit around here until the temperature drops to 20 degrees Celsius. In fact, let me actually just do that quickly, just to show you. We'll just use this furnace as a do it. Alright, so the air outside is 870. So let's pump the air into here, and then so basically all this is doing is taking the air from outside into this furnace, and then this is pumping it, the exit pipe, into that room. You can see that that thing is on. So it's pumping all this hot air into that room over there, and we can actually see it. Look at the temperature there. Look at that temperature rise. Because it's getting all the hot air in there. So the temperature is like really high. Okay, so now that the temperature's up there, we can shut this down. Right. There, shut this down. I always close it just to make sure that it's, in case there's an accident. Alright, so let's go back in there. This is still trying to get back to its vacuum state. So I fired up my jetpack in there. Alright, so there we go. So currently the gases in there is at 500 degrees Celsius. So if you look at this valve over here, digital valve, the valve is off. So no gases are allowed to go through into the atmospheric room, which is on the other side. This radiators are for keeping that room cool as well. So as the temperature drops, once it hits 20 degrees Celsius, this digital valve will open and then that other room can take over. So if we go into the main atmospheric room now, the main atmospheric room does actually have, it does have a, it does have pressure. Because what we use so here is our main atmospheric room. Alright, and we've got all our different gases. And one thing you'll notice, oh, that's actually quite high. Why is that so high? Interesting. I am not sure why the temperature is so high for this. That doesn't make any sort of sense at all. Very, very weird. Oh look, we've got a lot of O2. Okay, so what happens with this? See, this room temperature is currently at 22 degrees. We want it to be 20, it's at 22, so the coolers are on, trying to cool this room down. And what's happening is each one of these has got a radiator attached to it. So it will either cool the gas in here down or heat the gas up. This room maintains 20 degrees Celsius. So it's at the moment just trying to cool itself down because it's got these hot gases. Ah, you see, look at that. See how quickly that's cooling down. So maybe it's initially before the gas cuts off that it gets a little bit of hot gas into it. Anyway, so it's busy cooling itself down. We can see what gas is in this pipe at the moment. Only 64 kilopascals of gas. When it gets to 300, then these machines turn on to process it. And this way I can actually have these filters in here last a long time. I haven't had to change any of the filters yet. Because it's been running so long and I haven't had to change any of the filters simply because it only runs when it needs to run. It's not running all the time. That's always been my mistake before, is I had the stuff running all the time. So anyway, that's maintaining that. You've got our greenhouse gas going up here. Yeah, it's a mix of C10 and 90. 10% oxygen, 90% carbon dioxide, but that's only letting through 105 kilopascals out. It's still got oxygen and hydrogen going through to the what's it called? The furnace room. And we've got some, I need to get some red paint. We've got some hydrogen coming through into our fillers over here. Now this is also, what it does is, you see there's the digital valve. As soon as you plug a canister in there, this digital valve turns off and this turns on, trying to fill it up to the right pressure that's specified. Once you take it out, this digital valve opens up and the gas comes here, and this thing is just a blank filter. It's like a cheap pump. It turns on when this is above 0. So it will always make sure that this pipe is clean, and that's how we can get these, get it to pull all the gas from the canisters out. And it goes into the cooling room, where it would come back if it, once it's cooled down. And so that is my atmospheric room. This is to release more gas into the, more pollutants into this area. This area also has, instead of heating this room, at the moment these coolers are running, but if it gets too cold, instead of heating the room with heaters, it actually just pulls in the outside atmosphere in. So it doesn't actually, so there's heating in that. It doesn't use any energy at all for heating. It just pulls in the outside stuff. It's also got this thing. Oh, this thing off. Okay, this thing, if it gets above 150 kilopascals in here, it will vent out anything above 150 kilopascals. So it's so it maintains between 100 and 150 in this room the whole time. At the moment it's on 150. But that's kind of how we do it. And what I did with this, to make it a lot neater than before, is I took all the circuits to run everything and I put them back here. So all my ICs and chips and all that sort of stuff to run this whole thing are all back here in the, what I call the server room. Gives me a nice area to work on the stuff without, running out of space and stuff like that. The airlock is separate from the thing so that you don't get any other vents confused. It's also got a little thing there where I can read how much power is actually coming in. At the moment it's 2.8 kilowatts. Oh, it just dropped. 2.2. Something turned off. And something turned on. Oh, yeah, it's the coolers. Alright, then I've also got another thing over here where I've got a water maker. So if our water gets too low, yeah, I show is 301. Hey, Tile Sumper. Thank you, Chronosis. So if our water gets too low, we've got a water crater here, and this is kind of where it gets really important of our temperatures. So I just flick this switch on, and look at that. Alright, so yeah, you see this thing, it turned on, and then the mixer turned off until all this can be processed. And what it's doing is it's taking all that stuff, and you look there, should be why is that not going in there? should be combining to create water, H2O. So it's pumping this stuff back into this pipe here. Well, I've got pollutants in there. Wait a second. Why have I got pollutants in there? How the hell did I get pollutants in there? That's pure hydrogen. That's pure oxygen. Huh. Hydrogen? Oh, that's room. I can't actually see that pipe. What? Let me just turn that water maker. Let's turn this water maker off. How? That makes no sense. I don't know how pollutants got in there. You see the problem? I mean, it shouldn't come back in from here because this is the output, not the input. See there, input. Temp of fuel is too high. 22 and 21. So no, the temperature should not be too high. 22 coming in, 21. So we specially worked out that the fuel is low. It is definitely not too high at all. Actually, what I could do, $33.3. A virtual airline. Nice though. Alright, so tank room. Okay, so let's turn the water maker on. Well, this is the first time it's done that, so I don't know if it's a patch thing or what it was. There we go. That's working properly now. Yeah, see, that's perfect. So what's happening? There you can see the water filling in there. So you see it's producing water into this main tank. Okay, that must have been... It must have been some weird thing with the patch. Actually, that's perfect. Right, so now if I push this off. Just to... What? Maybe because there was gas in there. Okay, I don't know, but anyway. So what that did is that produced water. Now obviously this water is not... Yeah, it hasn't reached 300 kilopascals, so it's not in the water machine, but I can turn on the water filter right there. And you can kind of see the H2O pressure has gone up to 333. And no more water in there. Yeah, that was really, really weird. That was working perfectly fine before the patch. So maybe the patch did something? Not sure. But anyway, that's kind of how this whole thing works. Alright, so if we go outside to here, has the temperature dropped? Remember, this room had gases in at 500 degrees Celsius. Alright, so it's down to 17 degrees. So if you look, yeah, you can see the stuff turning on and off. Because you see the temperature's dropped from 500 down to below that. And every time there's enough gas in there to process, these things will process it. Oh, and you notice all the consoles have turned off. When this door closes, all the consoles turn off. There you go. See, they all turn on, they're all processing the gas, drops below 300, stop processing. So they only turn on when they need to process. And as you can see, that valve is now on because it's below 20. Alright, Evil, you have yourself a good night and a good nap. It's like something is like way early hours in the morning for you now. And that's kind of processed, and you can see it's starting to remove the stuff from there. As that stuff is going through, it's being removed. And that's kind of how this whole filtration, atmospheric, maintains temperature sort of all works. And water crater. Now, of course, as you can see, it's a bit of an effort to go all the way down there to check the stuff out. You know, it's a bit of an effort to run there, so that's kind of why I did this. where, so yeah, so my O2 is at 446 kilopascals. The number 2 is O2, and by flicking the switch I can go onto the temperature of it. It's 22.37%, and I can look at my water to number 4. My H2O is at 332 kilopascals, and the temperature of my water is at 23.57. Oh, and it's dropping. 23.55. Because it's cooling it down to the room of 20 degrees. So you can see the temperature is dropping of that. Now, X temperature was quite high. Yeah, that's sitting at 35 degrees of my pollutants. How much have I got? 6.5 megapascals. All right, so that's a lot of gas. So it's going to take a while for that to cool. So see, I can actually control everything. You know, I can view everything from here. Now, unfortunately, with these, you can't put text in there. Otherwise, it would be easier. But at the moment, this is good enough to get a quick read of what's going on in that room without actually being in that room. It took a little bit of work to do it. It's about 3 ICs to do that. And I had to kind of do some clever trickery with the ICs, turning one off, it's weird. But anyway, that's my base. That is my base so far. Now what I'm busy working on at the moment is a auto hydroponics room. So we've got this hydroponics thing over here. Right. Right, so we've got this auto hydroponics thing over here, which what you can do is, this is grown, so you can harvest it, harvest, and then plant. Interesting, that one didn't drop. But anyway, so that's kind of how that guy is working. But what we want to do is we want to automate this. So the idea that I've got is this the output. So what it's going to do is it's going to output that, and then it's going to throw in another seed to it to plant. But yeah, so it's going to be some IC work to get that done. But I want to have this thing growing a couple of things. So do you have some people playing sort of air tower control, and is it like a multiplayer game, Tao, where you have people you know, running the airports and stuff like that, or is it kind of you just let the computer do that? Right, so it's getting dark, so we can actually go out and work on... We can only work outside at night. Can't work outside during the day. A lot less stressful. Why don't you? If I actually play multiplayer, I'll be playing in PvP mode. Actually, I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can put... Wait, can I can put the potatoes in there. What's going to happen if I turn this on? Oh. Oh, you can't put potatoes in there. What a pity. Yeah, if I had to play a flight simulator, I would only play it in PvP mode. And before you tell me there is no PvP mode in Flight Sim, I will make one. And Iceman, thank you for the host. But it's just... let me give Iceman a shout out quickly. Just one. Let's pause it. Hey Iceman. There we go. 7 days to die. Yeah, I saw the message that the new experimental dropped. At first I thought it was the live version, but it's only the experimental, and when it goes into live I might play it again. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Plastic sheets. Why I'm doing it with glass is so can I at least have a look at what's going on here.
Hunger, caution.
Let's do it like that. Okay, so this. Oops. Oh, really? Interesting. Most other people has been fairly accurate. I think maybe it's you. Well, I'm stuck in this room. Okay. I just had to do this so that I can get out of here. Alright, Twitch reply to support emails. What fantasy are you living in? Do you even fantasy, bro? Alright, so now the reason we did this with glass is not because we need to, but it's always good to be able to look out and see what's going on. Alright, so let me grab some. Yeah, I've got to. Do I want an airlock in here? No, I don't really need an airlock in here. What I do need is I need something to should we have okay. This is the question. Electrical support. Yeah, maybe if I put let me get a transformer. I'll put a transformer over here and that will cut off for this one, and then yeah, that would, let's do that. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Okay, so we need a transformer. We're gonna need some vents. Let's possibly do this. Okay, so that should, yeah. I wonder, could bring this across and have its own. Yeah, let's do that instead. Oh, by name. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Why do I recognize that? You've been in my chat before. Yes. Alright, so let's alright, let's bring this guy. But I'm just, so bring this guy up there. Oops. Yeah, we have this its own, kind of have its own little thing. Yeah, we have to do it like that. Alright. So we're going to need an APC. Yeah, we're going to need an APC. 2 active vents, passive vents. So there's some stuff to do there. Right, which we'll have to do on the next night. Can't do it now. Alright, so, no, Iceman. You think you're a smartass. Really what you are is just remove the smart. And that, my friends, deserves... Oh, where is that? That deserves that. Can you add my sound thing somewhere? Yeah, I've got sounds that you can do. You can actually purchase sounds using stream points to play. I've actually got a list of them. I don't know if I do. Do I have? Do I have? Oh, there it is. Oh. I knew. I thought I added them in.
Flawless victory.
Absolutely. That's rarely used in my channel. Really. Oh. So you can now only add someone if they have shuddered. Yeah, there's... Well, you can... No, you can add them, but the autofill will often not work until the person has said something. It's Twitch, because it doesn't look at... I believe the... Yeah, for example... Wow! Alright, okay, so what am I doing? I need 2 active vents. Actually, I just need 1 active vent because I've already got one. And I need 2 passive vents. That other active vent, where was it? Have I got a transformer? Yeah, I don't really need a transformer if I'm gonna use so there's the other active vent. Right, so I need a power thing. A power thingamabob. Yeah, I don't think these things are going to be putting too much power. And let's take these automatic hydroponics. We need some of those. Definitely will be needing more pipes. We need more of those pipes. Absolutely. That's wall heater, wall cooler, sensors, advanced. Okay, so what do I need for that? I need more stellite, which I haven't got at the moment. Alright, so power controller. Yeah, we need one of those. Let's make another battery as well. How rude. Yeah, I can tell I'm turning into the uncle that kids don't want to hang out with, because so my Thai niece, she's just recently turned 18, and my nephew in Australia just recently turned 18. So it's like, immediately I look at my wife and say, oh, they're both 18, maybe maybe we should. I'm turning into that uncle that, oh, he's setting me up on blind dates. Keeping it in the family. Right. And how you doing, Chaos Runner? Okay, is it nighttime yet? No, it's not. Oh, probably might as well got some more heavy coils. So have you been causing any chaos or running from any chaos recently? You upgraded your net to be stupid fast. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of like once you've got fast internet, it's hard to go back. But I will say this, a lot of people, if you can get sort of like about 100 megabits down, that's fast enough for 99% of the stuff you do. Very rare that you need to go above that, but that's a good number to have. Yeah, what I've got is I'm in the unfortunate. Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate situation where I'm in a condo complex, and unfortunately, in this, you can get fiber to the condo, but you can't get fiber. You can't get fiber to home. So you can get fiber to the complex, and there's an exchange there, but that last bit is not fiber. So what that means is you are limited. You are limited in speed on that. So instead, what I've got is I've actually got two ISPs. One provides the thing via the cable, The other is via kind of the ADSL type thing. And it's both to the exchanges right outside the building, which are, you know, so it's just that last mile, or that last, what do they call they call it last mile, even though we deal in kilometers in the real world. That is fiber. So that is not fiber. And basically what I've done is I not hack my router, but I'm using OpenWRT with it, and with a load balancer. I've installed a load balancer on it. So it actually combines the two ISPs together. So between the two of them, I'm on about half a gigabit down now, and about 100 megabit up, 120, 130 megabit up. So it's kind of, it's pretty cool, but I don't have that fast single connection. Oh, wrong one. Okay, put him in there. Right, so let's see. Now, he's going that way. He's going that way. Yeah. So Twitch, yeah, so Twitch allows 6. But unless you are a partner, you've got to be very careful with that. Because if you don't get transcoding, a lot of your viewers wouldn't be able to actually use it. Oh, so let's see. Okay, so that's going to do that there. Now, bring that. I'm just okay. That's how we got that there. All right, then. Oh, okay, so do this. And Kronos says, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so now you see what I did there was I put a wall there so that this can attach facing upwards. But once it's attached, I can then remove that. Oh, actually that's right. Yeah, you really, I mean, internet now is kind of almost yeah, it's kind of like almost a one of those vitals. Okay, so this is now sucking all the air out of here. Right, so we're turning this room into a vacuum. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Now you see that thing is still on. So it looks kind of weird, doesn't it? In a dark room, go through the stars.
Light on.
Yeah, probably need a door. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to... So once this is done, then what I'm going to do is, I think, I'll do this one over here. I'll take this one down. And then that is still there, and that's using up power. Right, now, while this is going, now, see this stuff. Okay, so, kind of got this there. So you've got the... So let's see if I do this... If I do this like that... So that would be the atmosphere, that would be the water. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what's going on there. The atmosphere coming in now, obviously. I wonder, because this is in a vacuum area, should I actually have a proper atmosphere in here? Or should I leave this area in a vacuum? If it's in a vacuum, having just these normal pipes will mean that it's going to get colder. So I'll have to use insulated pipes the whole way through. Yeah, so these normal pipes aren't going to cut it. To maintain the temperature that's in here, I will have to use insulated pipes. Also, oh, there you go, look. We've got, TR says temperature nil. So that's vented. So let's have a look here. If I kind of have this thing like that. Okay, so that's one line. Don't know. Nah. No, that would be better. No, they don't need the lights over here for these. Okay, so let's see. Let's bring this down. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Alright, so let's go get another door. Oh, close everything. Okay. Door. A blast door? No, just one more door. Actually, hydroponics. Portable hydroponics tray. Would that be under automated? Automated hydroponics. What's that going to cost? Copper, steel, electrum, solder. Okay, make a couple of those. Alright, let's see. Now if I glass door, composite door. Alright, plastic sheets. Alright, so that's going to be glass. Alright. And we are going to name this hydroponics room. Okay, so that's a little bit too long. Hydroponic room. Okay. And actually, let's just do it like this. Okay. Alright, so that's doing that. Now we're going to have a lot of that going in. Question is, how many of these are we going to have? Alright, so let's think about this. What are we going to grow? What are we going to grow in our hydroponics? Now, if we're going to do pumpkin pie, we need flour, milk. What does milk require? Soy. Oh god, it seems like it's a lot. Oh, look at that! Look how that how quickly those batteries fill up. All right, so we are going to need quite a few. Let's just see how many we are going to need. I'm just leaving these open because I'm busy working on it at the moment. Could maybe do some autos. Okay. So if I look over here, Fern, let's just turn this on. Fern, egg, flowers, we don't need the flowers. Mushroom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. We need 8 in total. If you want to do one of everything, we need 8. So let's put some more copper in there. How much has it made? It's only made 1. Oh, so we've got 1 over here. We got 3, so we need to make another 5. All right. Now, how are we going to automate this? That's kind of the big question. I mean, they're taking out, they were just... Would we have to have sorters? Maybe if we do it via a vending machine. Or would it pull up 1 or 2? Could we have one that just takes out and puts back in? Yeah, I need to think how to do this. Maybe I should just do one and work out how to do one, and then do it from there. Now again, I got no problem with the things going outside and stuff like that. You know, kind of having stuff on the roof. You know, then coming back down. No problem with that. Right, let's get a passive vent. Oh, there's 3 hydroponics already. Need another 2 more. See, if you have passive... Oh, shit. Because I came in the other way, let's just... Right, so if I have... a passive vent up here... Huh. So if I have a passive vent like that, so that will be able to pull out the air from here into the other room. You don't need to actually kind of add more than that because it's using the room here. All right. So let's experiment with this one. Right, so we're going to get some tubes. Probably going to bring a computer here to program. And yeah, just dump this there. Right, so if we put this, let's just put this over here, so with this. Right, that would get that in there. water. This guy around. No, bring that there. All right. Let's bring this. So yeah, we're just doing this as an experiment now. I'm going to bring a chip up here. Let's dump this there. That's okay, that's on. All right. So yeah, let me bring up things. So we're going to need some chutes. We are going to need. All right, let's think about this. What are we going to need here? We've got water. We've got air. So we need a chute for the export of stuff. And should I bring in that? Does it get cool at night in Vulcan? No, it does not get cool at night. Outside currently is 129 degrees Celsius. Right, let's get a right. If we do a vending machine, let me just have a look here. Vending machine. So yeah, it's I'll show you what I am. Oh, storage. Okay, so it has got a limited amount of storage space. Okay, yeah, sorry, I was just looking at that. Alright, so what happens is at night, the temperature drops to 129 degrees Celsius. During the day, the temperature goes up to 650 degrees, 700 degrees Fahrenheit. Sorry, 700 degrees Kelvin. Celsius. 950 Kelvin. Why did I say Fahrenheit? I never use Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit is just made up numbers. It's not actually, they don't actually exist. Ooh, how many have I got? That's 4. I need one more. What am I missing? Silicon. But we'll do it now. So if you kind of look there, that's the temperature outside. So it's sunrise. It's 409 Kelvin. That's pretty much close to, you know, close to the nighttime temperature. It drops to about 400 degrees Kelvin at night. And then this goes all the way up to 950 Kelvin. So the only way to really cool, you've got to find interesting ways of cooling on Vulcan. And one of the ways I do it is by having a vacuum room with a whole lot of radiators, and I'll run everything through that. So the coolers that you saw in the greenhouse actually run down to this radiator array I've got over here. This room is 21. Oh no, the room should be no. Anyway, this radiator array over here. See that pipe network there is 2 megapascals at minus 10 degrees Celsius using the pollutants, and that's it coming in from that's it coming in from the greenhouse. So that goes to this array over here. This is the same array that is used to cool the atmospheric room. And by having this as a vacuum, like the gases in there, only 197 kilopascals, is currently at minus 104 degrees Celsius, the gases in this room. They've gone down quite a bit. So yeah, by having like a little vacuum area with radiators, that's pretty much the only way you can cool, because if these were outside, they would get to 127 degrees Celsius, which actually could be an interesting way to warm it up, is having this inside your room with the wall coolers outside. And that could potentially heat the indoors. I know people do that on Europa. They have the radiators inside like this. They have the wall coolers outside, and the whole idea is to try cool Europa, which is already at minus something whatever. So it actually in turn ends up heating your base. So that's another trick, is to, because the coolers use a lot less power than heaters do. So I mean, if I go in here, like the way I'm heating this room, this atmospheric room, I should actually put more I wonder if I could. I'm gonna have to try that. I wonder if that would actually work. Yeah, you see how these guys are actually, when the temperature gets above 21 degrees, they are getting rid of it. Now, I don't care about the atmosphere in this room. The gas in this room is only used to kind of, you know, I keep the gas in this room at 20 degrees, and there you see it heated up, so those turn on. The gas in this room is set to be at 20 degrees, so if it drops below 20, all that it's doing is it's pulling in the outside air to heat it up. Hey, Emerald. So it's pulling in the outside air to heat it up. That's my heaters. Just two vents pulling the stuff in with a back pressure back pressure, so it doesn't overpressurize in here. That's the whole heating system. The heating and cooling system. The cooling talks to the vacuum room. All right. Temperature is really cold in there. Anyway. Oh, that's why that's not working. But that should work. Alright, so what that's doing is that's getting rid of this X2, and it's filling up this room with more pressure. Why? Well, we had to fill it up at some time. And it's actually with the pollutants, which are kind of holds pressure. Oh, Jesus. Christ, I need to stop this thing. Oh, crap. Oh, there, stopped it. Damn, it was like pushing me back. Yep. So there, it's 142. So you can see over here, 22 degrees Celsius, 130. 138. But I mean, I've got so much X that it doesn't really matter. Okay. But I mean, this thing, again, is not going to overpressurize. And now these are going to run until it cools everything else down. I'm thinking this is really slow. Have I got any... Got a passive vent here. No, I could actually do with one vent. One vent should be enough, shouldn't it? Yeah, it should. Oh, I need some active vents. Put an active vent there. Yeah, put another active vent and maybe make that double vents. I don't know if that's going to work. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Okay, but the pressure of this room is now increased. But there you can see it's like it's at 21 degrees. So it's going to maintain, it's going to try and maintain around 20 degrees. I mean, this room is working perfectly fine. We've got no problem with this room. Right, let's go get ourselves some more food quickly. I don't think I've got any more pumpkin pies. That's kind of why I want to get hydroponics, because I want to start making pumpkin pies. Instead, I'm going to eat a muffin. Mmm. Muffalicious. But that doesn't sound good, does it? What? Oh, here's a vending machine. A tank. Engine. Suit storage. Invar powder. Nope, I haven't made fries yet. I've made nothing. All this stuff I've been getting via trade. Hey, Elder Sage. So all this stuff I've been using my trading station to do it. Alright, but what I want to do is I'm busy trying to test. Let's build one more. That will give me 8 hydroponic stations, which is what I want. Oh yeah, I'll be printing pumpkins and selling pumpkins, because they sell for between 5,000 and 8,000 a pumpkin, and then buying pretty much everything else. Alright, so I'm gonna need does this egg carton? It doesn't come with the eggs, does it? Well, we got shoots. I need a computer. This one almost finished. What have I got here? Advanced furnace, security printer, kit, sleeper, air conditioning. So let's grab that. Oh, I don't need that just yet. I'll need that when I go into the other room. So, alright, so it's kind of... So what I've done, Emerald, in case you haven't watched, is I built another room here, and I'm going to have kind of all my automated hydroponics over here. I'm going to have them all stacked up. 8 of them. But what I'm busy doing is I am now kind of experimenting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it will create everything that we needed to create, but I want to absolutely fully automated. 100% automated. But I'm trying to get my head around how to do this. So yeah, I could use a guide or something like that. But you know, we're not going to do it that way. And there's probably easier ways to do it, but oh, I need electrons. I've got any electron. I need to make electron. What do you need to make electron? Electrum is silver and gold. Here's 100 silver, 50 gold. Yeah, you know what? Screw it, let's make a lot of electrum. That'll be 200 electrum. Alright. Electrum is, we don't need a high temperature for it. Yeah, we really don't need a high temperature for it. Okay. We got IC housing. And we can actually use that IC there. Let's just do that there. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, we can just play with this till the sun comes up. Because I mean, I could use my actual proper smelter to do it. But that's like, you know, why waste my oxygen, which I'm trying to save? No, I haven't pressurized the base. I mean, I could pressurize it with hydrogen. Yeah, because I breathe hydrogen and that sort of stuff, but well, why bother? I only pressurize the rooms that need to be. Alright, so if I... Okay, so let's just drop this over there. No. Yeah, kind of it's... Let's do that like that. Oh, that ought to have that one. Now, if we have a... We have a vending machine over here. Alright. Okay. That's input. So There comes the sun. Trade window. Okay, so that's no, let's just split one. Pop that in there. And plot. Okay, so that output should go out there. Right. Now, yes, I'm gonna need more of those. So see, I'm just trying to work out what's actually going to happen with this stuff. Not too sure. Alright, well the sun's up, so we can go make some more electrum. Yeah, we're gonna need some more. You're gonna need the chip and stuff like that. Yeah, Older Sage, it's do you like space engineers and that, don't you? Okay, so so the thing about space engineers is space engineers has got a little bit of mechanical technicalities to it. You know, it's got, with pistons and rotors and stuff like that. You're fiddling with all that sort of stuff. This game takes kind of that whole thing and takes the whole technicality level to like a whole different dimension. You're actually dealing with real gases with this. It's so it's like getting your gas pressures and gas mixes right and stuff like that. You get it wrong, you got to deal with your temperature, your gas temperatures. There's a whole lot of extra stuff to it. When you smelt stuff, it actually produces gases. It's I mean, this is like going into the serious technical stuff of things. Right, so what I'm doing now is I'm doing smelting. Now, because I'm on Vulcan, the temperatures are already up there. Okay, so now if I drop in, if I drop in the silver, now you don't need to drop in the ready smelted stuff. Right, so you got the ingot of silver. It will produce an ingot of silver. Okay, I just need to keep that pressure below. So there's the gold. Right, now putting that stuff in has actually dropped the temperature quite a bit. Right, so let's start sucking some air out to keep that pressure down. That would also get the temperature up. There's 700. There you go, electrum. So if I do that there. Alright, so that's smelted to give me electrum. 200 grams of electrum. Oh, let's actually just keep venting this thing. Now, normally what you'd have to do is you'd have to set in the perfect ratio of oxygen and hydrogen, you know, and get it to fire off, and then you've got to control the pressure and everything else. Like there's a much more complex way to do it. But because I'm on Vulcan, the outside temperature is 920 degrees Kelvin. So that's enough to smelt a lot of stuff. So all I needed to do is get the pressure right, you know, of the get the pressure and the temperature right of that. Now actually I'm going to drop this in here. Oh, it's in 50s. Damn it. I want it to be 100s. Put in there. Okay. I'll put the electron there and put this in the machine. So you can see now I've got a lot of stuff in there. Right, so I can build that now. Build the IC. See, so you've got the IC circuit, and then the way the programming is in this is it's actually using MIPS, the MIPS programming language, which is like assembler. So it's chip level programming, not kind of not using things like C trash. It's actual, you know, it's actual chip level programming. So it's kind of like you got to be very, very specific. You know, there's very limited stuff that you can do with it. Alright, so I see. So we got that up there. IC editor motherboard. That's the one we want. Okay. If I put that there. Yeah, it's kind of it's one of those where you could literally sit for days on end just trying to get a simple like, I mean, this simple thing here took us like a couple of hours, and all it is, it's a dial that I turn, and then it reads how much. For example, I've got 7.5 megapixels of carbon dioxide. Then I flip the switch and it tells me I've got that at 27.19 degrees Celsius. How much water have I got? H2O number 4, 315 kilopascals of water. So my water is going down, but my oxygen is actually going up. So that's good. So I mean, it's like a simple thing like that took us a while, because it's kind of, you know, you've got to read the inputs and outputs of the machine. Then you've got limited things that you can do. Alright, so let's go have a look over here, see what we can get. So what we're going to do here is we've got a hydroponic station. And we've got a vending machine. So, I don't know if this is going to work. I honestly don't know if this is going to work. It's going to be... Right, so just plug that. See, so this is the IC chip. You've got 6 devices that you can plug into. You get other chips like math chips. Like this is a compare. You got logic readers. You got writers. So this is memory chips. So you've kind of got this, which is the basic stuff without the IC, but then you got the IC, which you can actually do the programming on. And like for example, some of my stuff are actually, they work across 3 ICs. It's some complex stuff I've got. Right, so let's actually do it like this. Right, so that way I can see what's going on. So, and yeah, it's kind of like so space engineers. Oh yeah, because I'm just trying to get all this stuff working. So right, so how do you produce oxygen in space engineers? You melt ice. That's the only way. I'm on a hot planet. There is no ices. I'm producing oxygen by growing plants. So these plants are taking carbon dioxide and they are growing, and carbon dioxide and water, they are growing because they have to get the temperature right in this room. They are growing and creating oxygen. This is a potato, yes. Well, no, the potato is kind of, I'm not really growing potatoes in here at the moment. I could replace these ferns with potatoes. In fact, I could replace these with food and then harvest them and stuff like that. But what I want to do is I want to use this mainly as an oxygen room. So I actually want to have more of these. Let's put in the motherboard for the IC editor. In there. Alright, and let's do it like this. So I'm adding the chutes. Right now, yeah. Okay. So we've got... Alright, so this vending machine, what will happen is it will... Now the stuff's grown, so what I want to do is I want to do an automatic thing that it will... When the stuff is grown, it will harvest. The harvest will go into this thing, and then it will pick a potato out of the vending machine it will pick a potato out of the vending machine and just throw one back. It's not, I don't want it stacking it up. I only want one at a time. And if I can do that, I can actually have it I could have a lot of these and then it just selects which is going to and from. Alright, so now yes, this is cramped at the moment because it's not the actual main one. The main one is going to be in there, in that room. But I need somewhere to test it, and this seems as good a place as any. Well, it's got the oxygen, it's got the oxygen mix, it's got the water and stuff like that. And you can kind of see the temperature in this room is 35 degrees. Pressure's 103. 35.96 degrees. So this is a properly pressurized, moisturized room. Yeah, I don't think this really matters. I've had my heaters like underwater and they've been fine. Oh, did that just... And this thing is constantly, when there's too much oxygen in this room. See, what is this filter? It's not 100%. When there's too much oxygen in this room, it will extract it and put it back into our system. So this is kind of how we're farming oxygen. So that's kind of why I want to have more ferns. Nothing, because there's mostly carbon dioxide in this room. So if you look at this, see, 88% carbon dioxide, 12% oxygen. Now, every time that oxygen gets above 12%, it gets sucked out. In fact, I could make the oxygen content. Where's my... Could make it 11%. Okay, so there it's... See, that thing is on. So now what's going to happen... It's sucking out the oxygen, so it's only going to... There, 11% O2. Now, obviously this rounds off. So once it gets just below 11%, this will cut off. Meaning that 90% carbon dioxide. In fact, I could have it pure carbon dioxide, but... And there you go, cut off. So, as the stuff produces, we only send in 10% oxygen. I mean, I can change that ratio to send in just pure carbon dioxide. I'm not sure about sending in pure carbon dioxide to a greenhouse. I think it does work, but I'm not sure. Alright, so now what we're going to do is, let's turn this on. Got our IC housing. Alright, and let's start programming. Alright, so this is for automated greenhouse. Let's call it a hydroponics. Okay, so what are our main two things? We are going to have the vending machine. And that will be on device D0. We are going to have the auto hydro 1. Okay, that will be on D1, device 1. Okay. So then we are going to have start. Alright, so vending. No, we're going to send to vending. I'm going to send it the on switch. We're going to turn it on. We're going to send to auto hydro 1. We're going to turn that one on. Make sure devices are on. Alright, so that's kind of the main program. So it's going to, when we turn the chip on, it's going to make sure everything's on, and then it's going to go start, wait a tick, jump to start. So there's kind of the routine. So you can see if, right, so you see the vending machine is, I believe it's off. Oh, it's on. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, right. Yeah, so we turn the vending machine off. Turn this one off. Okay. Now, if we export that, just export it there. Turn on. Turn off. Then we use our screwdriver. D0 is asking for the vending machine. Alright, and D2 automated hydroponics. Alright, now turn on. And you see everything turned on. Okay. So now we've got to, let me bring up the ultra hydroponics. Let me bring it up on I didn't get around to fixing the automated hydroponics. Alright. So I'm on the wiki page. And see, this is what the automated hydroponics is. So you kind of got all these things over here. Alright, so what we're going to do with this is, let's have a look. Data parameters. Alright, so it's got harvest, it's got plant, it's got setting, data outputs. Uh, go to slots. Alright, so sheet. Okay, this is gonna be some work now. Just looking at all that. By the way, that page that I'm on is over there. Alright, so what we're gonna do, I could put a debug console. Alright, so let's see. We've got to see if these are the parameters that can be read with a logical slot reader. You cannot read ratios with the IC chip. What? It's called to activate is a boolean. 0 is idle. 1 plants a seed. 2 harvests the plant. That makes no sense.
Caution.
Oh, I'm hungry. That makes no sense at all. That's not a boolean. I think boolean does not mean what they think it means. Alright, so let's have a look. Alright, so we're going to do this. So, check hydroponic status. Alright, so what it's going to do is we're going to do over here variables, and let's call it growth status or 0. Okay, so we are going to load read the slot for mature. Well, I was going to read it for mature. Data slots. Ah, there. Okay, so let's change this to is mature. So load into is mature. Okay, see, Neoni knows this. I've seen Neoni on the Discord having a chat with them and stuff like that. Now, I haven't looked at any guides or anything like this, so this is really figuring this out as I'm going along. Now, load is to load stuff from devices and things like that. So, here's the functions. If I look at L, there, load. So you load into a register the device. So device is auto hydro 1, and you kind of then load the variable, and the variable that we're looking for is mature. So that's going to load So if it's mature, it's going to be a 1. If it's not mature, it's 0. So we are going to branch if equal is mature 1, and we are going to go to a harvest plant. Mature 1 when the plant is ready to be harvested. Oh, these are already read with a slot reader. Oh, load slots. Okay, so loads variable slot to device and register. Okay. So load slot, not load. Ah, okay. And the plot with the plant. Ah, okay, okay. Got it. Yep. Okay. So I would have got around to that eventually. I'm still getting used to the way a lot of this stuff works. So now it's saying if it's branch if equal, go to harvest plant. So we're going to put a thing here. Harvest plant. I'm going to do a yield. Actually, not sure quite what we're going to do there. Okay, there we go. So if it is mature, then it's going to go to the to this kind of subroutine. And what we're going to do with this is, what was that? I heard something go ping. So what we're going to do with this is we are then going to harvest. So we're going to send it the data. We're going to send the data to the auto hydro. Does that work? Does that work? Let me just have a look at send. Send. Device auto hydro. Harvest. And 1. Where does it? I saw something that gets the hash of it. Occupied hash. Oh, so maybe I can do alias plant hash R1. So load slot plant hash occupied. Oh no. 0. That's actually not, why is it red? Yeah, but, okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the hash of it so I know what we're harvesting, so I can send it to the vending machine to pull that hash out. But it's not actually... No. I think that might cause an error. Yeah. But it's not getting me that occupied hash is not... So it's got it occupied. But occupied hash does not appear. Um, Alright, so... Occupant hash. Oh, there you go. You see, I only know to look at the wiki, so... I mean, this game, you really need to get that shit right. Oh, wait, yeah, well, here it is. Slot variables. Okay, so it is over here. Honestly, I've never used this. I've never actually used that. Alright, so load slot is occupied. Auto hydro. For this harvesting. No, let's try. Yeah, auto hydro 1 harvest 1. Alright, so So branch. Branch was equal to is occupied 1 to harvesting. Okay, so what it's going to do is if the plant is mature, it's going to jump down here. It's going to go into the harvest plant where it's going to get the plant that it's currently harvesting. Okay. Then gets that, then it harvests until it's completely harvested the item. So it checks, you know, after it harvests, it actually put another yield in here, give it a little bit of time. It checks if the slot is now 0. I mean, I could probably put in a couple of yields over there to give it time. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so it gives it a couple of ticks. So it checks if the slot is still occupied, it goes back there and it does that until it's not occupied. Okay. Plot is clear. Get new seed. Alright, then now what we're going to do is now we are going to talk to the vending machine. We're going to talk to the vending machine and get a seed from the vending machine based on what was in there originally. So in other words, we could have a lot of different things in that vending machine. A talking vending machine. Indeed. Indeed. So instead of learning what all the hashes are, this way it's kind of gonna do it the whole way. Now what I could do is I could have sorters for multiple things so that the item will not jump into the others. Okay, so if I go to the vending machine and and I'm gonna put in so I'm gonna send to vending machine. We send the device, we send in request hash and plant hash. No difference between the plant and the seed. So that's going to send it to the vending machine. Then we'll give it a yield. Right, so it kind of gives it a chance to do it. And then to immediate output. Like, would that vend it immediately? I don't know. Right, then we jump to start. Right, so let's see if this works. Confirm. Export. That's harvesting. That's harvesting. That's harvesting. This one. That worked! Except for one missing part. Alright, so let's do a yield. Yield. Oh, no. Gee. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I can do a load slot. No, it didn't auto plant. That's kind of what I'm putting in now. Is occupied auto hydro 1 0 occupied and branch if equal to 0 is occupied up plant sorry. I still think that's funny. Because I don't know how long it's going to take to get through there. Plant. So let's see. S okay, now where's the plant? Okay, so send to auto hydro 1 plant 1 yield, give it another yield jump start confirm export. Right, so
Light on.
So let's see what's happening. So, okay, you've kind of got... So it's storing it one at a time.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Hey, allies. Yeah, see, I don't want to stack them up in there. Yeah, I'll have to do something to do the vending machine.
Go nuts.
Alright, so let's see what's going to happen when this reaches stage 4. Yes, we are literally watching grass grow. We are literally watching grass grow. Except it's not grass, it's a potato. Now, actually, I'm going to continue this later tonight as well. And I'll start... oh, God, what's that game? The one where you... Super small. Grounded? Is it Grounded? Grounded, yeah. So we're going to start... We'll start Grounded next week. Yeah, we'll start Grounded. We'll Grounded next week in the evening, in the second stream, and we'll do that week long. So if you don't have it, Honey, I Shrunk the Players. Yeah. So have you played that, Neoni? Because next week for my second stream, that's what I want to do. I was gonna do it this week, but this week it's been one of those weeks. I just haven't really been I haven't really been streaming. Why, thank you for blessing me. So nice of you. Okay, so we stage 3. Yeah, the Microsoft Game Pass thing, which is like $15 a month, is actually, as much as I dislike Microsoft, of the Game Passes and stuff at the moment, that's probably the best deal. It's good value, that deal. It really is. If you just want to, if you don't actually want to own any games, and you just want to play the latest games and stuff like that, it works pretty well. I mean, I think EA's got one, I think, an Origin Pass or something like that. But I don't like that sort of thing. I prefer to, because of the way I play games, you know, I prefer to own them. But that's me. You know, it's like some people prefer to buy their DVDs or Blu-rays and other stuff like that. Other people are happy with Netflix. You know, so it's see, for Netflix, I've got no problem using Netflix. But games I actually want to own, because it's very rare is the move that you go back and rewatch again, and you actually want to own it. Yes, you do like the Plex. Although I'm probably going to have to... Yeah. I'm really not using Plex at all anymore. I use MB actually. And there's another one called Jellyfin. There you go. And look at that, it finished. It's harvesting. It's harvesting. It's harvesting. There goes the potato. And it's planted it. How perfect is that? All right, so now we're gonna do the next test. All right, so the next test is we are gonna add in another one over here with something different. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh god, I want to play that game. I definitely want to play that game. Alright, so to continue, so we've actually got this working, but now let's add another one. Now if I believe what is happening here. Oh, it's still open. Oh, shit. I thought it closed after it got its item. Okay, then my idea's not going to work. Oh, it could work. Actually, it could work. Could work. I might just have had a brainwave of an idea. Oh, I need a pumpkin. No, not fertilized egg. Print me a pumpkin, please. I might just have had a brainwave of an idea. Because the way I've done it, it's going to replace the plant that is just used. So it actually doesn't matter. I don't need to keep the stuff directly there. No, will that work? That. can't. Right. And that there. All right. Let's right, so this is going to be, call it Hydro 1, call it Hydro 2. Okay.
Hunger. Caution.
Oh, I'm hungry. Alright, so okay, so that's going to go in over there. Okay, so this is kind of where the trick now is. He's selecting which one to go into. The output is fine, but the trick is which one do we go into? So, that's kind of look at that, that's beautiful. Isn't that great? That's lovely, but I want to kind of have, I want to have like a whole production thing happening, so a whole bunch of them in a row. Okay, maybe sorters? If I have this going that way, and then I have a sorter, but can I set the sorter? Oh, let's try that. Right, so let's go grab a sorter. Yeah, I am kind of running out of space here. Oh crap! I forgot about my pumpkins. Damn it! I forgot all about my pumpkins. Who knows? Not the pumpkins! Let's put this over there. Crap. How many pumpkins did I make? Oh, quite a few. How close are you? If you stop. Okay. Uh. Well, let's have a look here. So, sorter. Oh, shoots. Let's make a bunch of shoots. Sort. Sort a motherboard. No. Kit sorter. Alright. Okay, let's try that. Let's just plug that in there and drop that down there. Oh, so baked potato is ready. Actually, I'm just going to get this muffin. All right. Hello, Mr. Cat. Hey. Oh, my kitty's come to say it's time for dinner. He says it's dinner time. Yeah, you want to eat your tail? Here you go. Yeah. So he says it's dinner time. So my whole stream revolves around these guys. My whole stream revolves around them. I take breaks when they want dinner. I don't stream in the morning because that's their playtime. So yeah, I am totally whipped. See, that's kind of... See how that closes? See how that closes? That's what I thought would happen. Why? Launch. These guys are pretty big. Well, let's just have a look at this. So you've got the thing coming in. Now it's got a data disk. Have I got a data disk over here? I think I might have. Oh. Did I put a data disk in there? Nope. Where did I put that data disk? Alright, so I need to see what we do with these sorters. Now I could send it a hash, and then basically what would happen is the one I want but let's have a look. Just let me have a look at it. I've done this on the other one. So you see, I've got that same thing over here, where the items I want go into that, and the items that don't go in there. But I use a sorting computer to define what I want to go through there. So that's kind of how I've got it. So I mean, if we set that sort of thing up, I mean, it's big, but it's okay, we could do it like that. So you kind of have the thing coming along, and then only that particular item gets pushed across. I just need to figure out how to work with the sorter. So just let's see, sorter. Hit sorter. All right. Now. Clear memory. In her mode, fiber export count. Logic mode. Okay, I think I might figure it out. Right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to take a break now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and yeah, so I'm going to take a break now and go have some dinner, feed the cats and all this sort of stuff, and I'll be back in about an hour and a half, and we are going to continue to try get this automated hydroponics sort of up and running. But we're going to finish the second one. Now, once we've got 2 of them done, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good with that. So let's just jump in here. Oh, I didn't get the data disk. I'll have to see if I can program it. So you've got the vending machine, the hydroponics, and the sorter. Okay. Oh, it's vending, hydro sorter, hydro sorter. Yeah, you can't do a lot on a single circuit. Okay, that's not really such a big deal. We just need to get a way of it working together. But anyway, you know, it's oh. Why is this not harvesting? What? Why is that? Okay, that's really weird. That's not working there. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. All right. Yeah. It's let's do this quickly there. All right. Just want to. Okay. And let's see. There you go. That should sort that out. Um, Why is that not sorting it out? Interesting. Turn this off. God, this is the problem. I get stuck in this thing. Okay, why? How do I clear this? Is the only way to clear this? Okay, boy. Oh, Kitty is getting seriously peed. What do I call this? Hydro 1. Yeah, Kitty is getting peed with me, but he wouldn't let me sleep last night until I actually gave him his breakfast at 1 o'clock in the morning. Hydro 1. Oh, look. 2 pumpkins. Okay. Okay, so that should work now. Anyway, alright. I am heading off to go do that stuff for kitties and things. Let's see if anybody else is currently playing Stationeers that I can host in the meantime until I get back. Alright, and yeah, Mr. Karen X is busy playing, so I'm gonna let him take care of you until I get back from dinner and stuff like that. And because Kitty is staring at me, and when Kitty stares at me, I know I'm in trouble. So let's just hit save here. Alright. And I will see you guys in about just over an hour's time. And we are going to see if we can finish this automated hydroponics and then rebuild it properly in the other building, and with kind of more, and see if we can get that up and running. Might actually have to have yeah, well, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting build trying to get this up and running, but we've got the basics running, so we've got a single machine up and running, which is good. But now we're going to have 2. If I can get 2 running, then we know where to work from there. So anyway, till then, I will catch you guys in about an hour's time. So don't be good. Catch y'all later. Bye.